sound, visuals, action, for some definitions of action. We now return to Minecraft 1.7.10, featuring Witchery, Ars Magica 2, and others. I know my Discord announcement stated that I had no idea what I planned on doing today. I now remember one of those targets, and I went back into my yesterday's video to look up the other. So one thing on the docket is making a ritual room, where I can draw big ritual circles. More important than that, though, at least for the immediate now, is going to some of the other villages that we discovered and looting their books. 1, 2, 3, 4, there's plenty of them. There's also this desert temple that we never looted. Another thing I kind of want to mess around with is starting to get into bees. I think it's time. Well, getting close to time. And we also want a better power. Truly the best way, the best kind of power management is the kind of power management you don't have to think about. Let me just make sure that this is something that even exists. I don't think it does. No, the power tricks I'm thinking of don't exist yet. I was thinking of the trick where I have well, I'll discuss that in just a second. Bees. Get an apiarist's backpack, meaning an apiarist's chest. And I have no string. At all. Alright then. Never mind on the backpack, never mind on getting into bees just yet. What I was saying is in later versions of Thermal Expansion, there are machines that allow you to place basically a kind of extractor. It's called an arboreal extractor on trees, and spruce is the best for this. It extracts a liquid tree resin, which you can then process into a cheap fuel. And the power consumption for that processing is lower than the amount of fuel you get out, or it's cheaper to refine the fuel than the amount of power you get out of the fuel. And it costs nothing to extract the resin in the first place, so you basically end up with infinite passive power. Significantly better than any solar panel. But that's not an option, because the machines for it don't yet exist. This is fine. It means instead we're going looking for books. I'm going to need an incredible stock of books to finish my enchanting area setup. And also, spellmaking requires books. Hey there, thank you for the follow. The Discord link is right below the main panel, along with my YouTube channel, which all past VODs are uploaded to. Right now we're just book hunting. Actually, I just had a sudden thought. Doesn't Alm have seeds? White tulip and cereblossom, needs of which would log nearby. Well, I have both of these, so I can crossbreed this, and that will give me renewable alm. Neat. Looks like I'm still headed the right way. Maybe bend a little more north. Continue to harass sheep along the way. Ignore that guy. Oh yeah, I remember seeing these horses last time we passed this way. Unfortunately, horses, including tree horses, are kind of a trap. They're fast and all, but unless the terrain you live on is flat enough, they're useless. Oh no. So the black that we're looking at means that there's another chunk slice in the village, which is particularly moronic because we need that village. It was one of our goals today. Instead, there's a great big pointless hole sliced through the world, passing straight through that village. At least one end of it is nearby. Why is there... This guy had a water well generate in his house. Alright, I can actually take the spectral dust now. Take this clay too, that's kind of important. See if anything goes to my backpacks. Just the clay. Good enough. Well, this is where the books would be, if they existed. Oh wait, no. That's a counter, so this is a shop, so this is not a library. Looking for library in all the wrong places. Free obsidian, free gold, don't mind if I do. You are a rich villager selling clay, and those guys are playing in poop. We will not question their life choices. This village also consists mostly of dead men walking. It's not just the poop lake that they seem to enjoy diving in. It is this structure here that I'm tearing down. And it's skeleton spawner. Let's just break that. Yeah, this place and its sewage lake are kind of a lost cause. There is just no helping these lunatics. I think this is symbology. It is. We have these books. We have these books. We have enough copies of that book. And we have that book. So we don't need anything here. What I need right now is just some emerald blocks. Any old blocks, so I can get up into the library. Hello, librarian. I will be looting your building today. Delicious books. Ooh, another one. Let me just come right through the wall. Because I don't respect this village. I also don't respect that it's apparently nightfall already. We barely left home, already it's dark. Are any seeds here I need? We have enough lavender. I have white tulip. I'll take another red rhododendron. What I'm looking for is almond seeds, which I would rather not go to all the trouble of crossbreeding. But it seems those are not on the table. And everything they have here, we already have. So I will just place a couple of blank crop sticks here, so the weeds appear and destroy the whole place. You guys are having a nap in their sewage house. Very disturbing that they can sleep so soundly in a house suspended above a lake of liquid crap. I am judging them. Alright. The second greenhouse. The bigger one. Well, let's squeak back over here and see if this one has any plants worth looting. I'm gonna guess no. Because they seem to be all the same thing. More red Studendron. I have enough of that. I already have like 3 Lepender. More red Studendron. It seems to be all the same stuff, basically. Belladonna. Yeah, there's nothing here that I haven't already looted. If I had some more sticks on hand, I'd poison this place too. In fact, I think I still can. Oops. I could if that didn't fall into the water. Wood, sticks, corrupt sticks. Plant weeds. Pig? I'm not gonna turn down a free pig. Alright, our next stop is to go due south to the next village. We are still in the business of looting books. I'm seeing copper and tin. Oh, more importantly, I'm seeing an Enderman on the map, which, given my flawed understanding of how spawning and moon phases work, shouldn't be possible. Where are you? He must be up on the mushroom. Oh, here we are. He's angry at nothing. Now he has reason to be angry at me. Where are you? Hi. What happened? He should still be enraged. Get back here. Yep, right this way. There's a pearl. Definitely taking those opportunistically as it is possible. They are far too rare and precious to be ignored. Also, spider, give me string. String will make me my backpack, which will get me into bees. Nope. Flying tree? No, just dark oak. You know, these mushroom blocks also serve as witchery altar power blocks. But I don't think, the means to harvest them. They just break. And maybe drop mushrooms. Hang on. I see more Endermen. Don't get out of the trees, you idiots. No? Where are you? They must be underground, then. There's one. There's two. The generic undead that guard them. You know what? I don't have time for the undead. Let me just catch a look at this guy's face, and he'll come after me all on his own. Come on. Let's go. Come and get me. There he is. This is gonna suck. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Up in the trees, maybe? We have too many zombies. The location of the Enderman is unknown. My health is too low. I need to get in the water. Enderman can't get me in the water. Unfortunately, that also resets the Enderman being angry. So now, wherever he went, he is no longer upset at us, and lost the opportunity to claim his pearl. But, better that than risk being dead. I now have the opportunity to retreat, heal up, and loot more books from this village. And also laugh at more villagers playing in group links. I don't know why they do this. We have all those books. Oh, another forestry house. Can I loot some more bees? There's some combs, there's a bee. Ignoring those are worthless. I can loot these, which will be important for future bee affairs. Apothecary, where I have not yet stolen the cauldron. And you're selling proven frames, that's really good. You're selling bat wool, that's also really good. This is a very nice village. I would like to steal some of these villagers and bring them home to have access to their trades in perpetuity. And what are these? Sugarcane, allium. I have allium. Again, nothing new. So I'm going to poison this one too, so I don't have to look at it anymore. Just destroy them all. All the crops can be poisoned. There might be more libraries in this village. Like that one. Way up there. Well, this is certainly a little awkward to get to. But if we blast straight through the wall, it stops being a problem. I've looted the house with the unusual wood type. Got the beehives from there. Is there anything else we can steal? I don't think this is a library, but it is a library. Alright, break this down for books too. That gives us over a stack and a half of books. Pretty good. Not amazing, but better than decent. I may actually have enough to just return home with the current haul. Also, as an experiment, what happens if I use a dig spell on a beehive? Oh, wow. I did not expect to get the bees. I expected to destroy it for no gain, because normally to harvest a beehive you require a special tool, a bee scoop, which has become a bit of a meme with my friends. But look, these guys seem to be getting more numerous. I will need to grab some of them eventually as well. Good to know they're on this northwest journey. Like I was saying, bee scoop is ordinarily required to harvest hives and get anything out of them. Typically with any other tool, or no tool at all, the hive is just destroyed. Learning that the dig spell successfully harvests the hive and collects bees is groundbreaking. I had no idea. We also have here a witch hut. There is a witchery coven witch in here, which I'll just leave trapped in there. They're still important. It'll be important to remember where she is. I'm going to forget. But we need circle magic online well before we can worry about coven witches. Also, maybe I can afford some more enchantments on my sword when we get home. Though, of course, that will require me to expand the bookshelves, but that's what we got all the books for. That's what all the books are for. Dead bush. You know, let's just grab some dead bushes. I remember they were an ingredient for some kind of witchery potion. But in general, it's just a thing that I don't have a sample of yet at home. Now I'm going to get us this desert temple, which looks like it's going to involve going around another ground slice. And once we examine and or loot the desert temple, then it'll be time to go home. Oh, no, that's not a ground slice. That's just oil. Flowing oil being so black it made me think there was another chunk error. The day-night cycle is really unforgiving. It's been 2 whole days while we've been out messing around. That's a weird strip of obsidian in a lava pool. Wonder what that's about. Because ruined portals aren't a thing yet. They come in later versions. Collecting more pork chops and pig fat where available. I keep thinking I see something over there that looks constructed, but no, it's just dunes. Also, the pig fat isn't going to the miner's pack or whatever pack it went in before. Didn't it disappear into a miner's pack at one time and we remarked that the game apparently thought it was an ore? I could loot the hay bales of another wicker man. Dangerous, though, given that it's dark again. I think we leave that one alone. My armor and power level is not sufficient to be taking on a spawner in broad daylight, or a spawner in the middle of the night. Bah, why did I say broad daylight? Death to you. Alright, let's get this place lit up so we can tear it apart. Here's how you know we're in the old days. This is still wool. Colored terracotta doesn't exist yet. But the TNT trap here down here sure does. I still remember my first one of these. I tried placing sand in the center to safely descend down here. Didn't work. I didn't know it, but the sand was falling on the pressure plate and breaking instantly, the same way gravel does if you drop it onto a torch. Ooh, safari net good. Diamond horse armor also is free diamonds. Where did that go? Is that a hunter's backpack? That's when the hunter's backpack. That's a surprise. The orange wool can stay behind. Another safari net. Some more gold. Iron, bones, rotten flesh. Gold, rotten flesh. Not the greatest loot, but these two will help out. Will help us move animals around. Or possibly steal villagers. Actually, of all the things that the single-use safari nets can do, stealing villagers is not on the list. Safari nets are activated by right-clicking on the mob in question. And because villagers are traders and have an interaction on right-click, that fails to function. The way to capture villagers specifically in safari nets is by using a net launcher. Which I will have to look up how to craft and use. But I know Mine Factory Reloaded has a net launcher. Just like our old friend Intangible. Like a version and a half later. Did I go to that village? No. I managed to pass over this village. Well, I'm not going there now. I do not have the inventory space to raid another village, but I will harass this guy in his brand new sand block. Hey you, give the pearl to me. This is a stick-up. Nice. A couple pearls. Where did this come from? Random single ting of extra. Oh, wait, spider noise? Spider noise. More string. How many Minecraft players do you know that get excited about the noise of a mob in the wild? Just what's that? A spider challenging me? Death. Death to spider. Whoop. We'll stay away from the zombies and creepers. They have nothing to offer us. And so I have no interest in whatever their problem is. We are in full screw you guys, I'm going home mode. Though Endermen or creepers are welcome. Sorry, Endermen or spiders welcome distractions. That creeper was just in the way. He had to go. We had to get rid of him. I see another two spiders. Oh, okay. I was going to ignore this spider to the south, but then an Enderman spawned in and made this worth my while. There's my string, and now you have something I want. It's very rare that they let you combo them in this version. They have a strong tendency to disappear right as or right before you spam, and right after taking damage. I would like you to get over here and take your medicine. Thank you. Before the sun comes up. Is that another Enderman? Or is that a skeleton? I can't tell what I'm looking at. The map says 2 Endermen. Maybe. Oh look, it is indeed. Picking a fight with both? Very ambitious. Ambitious and foolish. Surely at least one will die before they try to retreat. I wasn't expecting to manage to kill both. And the sun is fully up, so they didn't run away either. Frankly, that's a little weird. Oh. I'm not interested in your arrows, friend. Go away. These little guys are weird. Ordinarily, they're not hostile. They just kind of wander around and do nothing. On their own, sometimes they can get aggressive with villagers. Don't know why. It's just part of their programming that they are hostile to villagers, but not the player. The other part of their code is that you can enslave them. And I mean that completely literally. If you put a lead on them, they will not only follow you everywhere, their AI changes, and they will perform one of 2 tasks. By default, they'll just run around, pick up any dropped items, and place them in any chests within reach. They can also try to give you those items by tossing them at you if there are no chests within reach. The other thing you can do with them is give them a pickaxe. This will cause them to begin mining. Forever. They will mine every stone block that they can reach from the lead. It just takes a little while because they're noodle-armed NPCs and don't exactly understand how fast players can mine. Did I poison this one? I did poison that one. I can see weeds growing in there. Anyway, the purpose of enslaving hobgoblins, which is what those little green guys are called, is that as hobgoblins just casually shred stone under your influence, they have a chance of producing a small blue dust called cobaldite. And cobaldite is how you make a couple things related to it. Most notably, the pentagram, which is an altar upgrade item. And hobgoblins mining cobaldite is the only source of cobaldite. So if you want a pentagram to upgrade your altar's recharge speed, you need to enslave some kobolds. What I personally like to do is to use a whole bunch of other mods to just create a small, cramped labor camp, let's be honest, where stone blocks are perpetually generated out of literally nothing, placed within reach of the little goblins, and they automatically dig them and collect the results and put the results in a chest, and the stuff in the chest gets automatically piped out and processed elsewhere. Automation. You know, truly soulless labor. Might end up doing that at some point, but not right away. That's a lot of effort, and it needs a little bit of space. I don't know where I'm going to find either right now. The important thing right this very moment is that we're on the way home with books and other assorted loot. Oh look, home. You can tell because it's full of plants. Alright, our egg drawers are stocking up. Neat. Now let's attend to all of our loot. We've got bee stuff, and bees, and more bee stuff, and more bees. 1 pig fat. Rowan berries. Designated sticks to be a block. Books are technically a block. TNT is technically a block. Safari nets are machinery. This is a witchery product. We've got apples. Backpacks. Lots of fun stuff in the backpacks. Why is hay bale a hunter's item? That doesn't make any sense. We got raw meat, including pork chops. We can cook the pork chops. We have rotten flesh string again. Let's get that ready so I can make that backpack I wanted. Cook the pork chops, stow the wool, keep 2 of it, give me the chest, and a glass. I know I'm bouncing around a lot, doing multiple things at a time here. There's our apiarist chest. The apiarist chest goes into the apiarist backpack. Now I have 125 slots of bees and related garbage. And what was it? Pulverize? Pulverize to get the diamonds out. Next pack. Foresters. Not much in there. Just some more Redstodendron, which, you know, it's unidentified Redstodendron, which I guess did me a favor. Because now I can identify it and get it in the book. Maybe I should have grabbed a Lepender for that purpose. I'm a bit late for that now. Okay, the 637. Definitely better than the one I was holding on to. Next bag, miners. Metals and obsidian. Also, didn't iron go up here? It does. There you go. Last bag. Just stuff that goes in blocks. Those go in there. The clay goes here. The sandstone, it can be destroyed. Sandstone is trash. Now, we are beginning to reach a point where I have too many situational backpacks. And I can't just carry them all around all the time. Fortunately, our new supply of ender pearls creates a solution for this. The ender chest. Notably, this is before the vanilla ender chest existed. These modded ender chests are still better, even today. Modern Minecraft cannot hold a candle to this historical modded ender chest, and the mod still exists. That's 4 blaze rods, and I think that's everything. Yeah, that's 8 items. That can't be anymore. Wait. I forgot the chest. I forgot math, because crafting grid is 9 items, not 8. There we go. The ender chest does pretty much exactly what an ender chest always has. It's a small storage that is linked to every other ender chest with this combination, currently white, white, white. We can make that even better with an ender pouch. Apparently I'll need a little bit more blaze powder for that. These chests and pouches can be personalized by using dyes on the 3 wool pads on top of the chest. This changes their color combination, and basically that color combination is the address that the ender chest's existence points to. You can also use a diamond on the nose, and that makes it a private ender chest that only you can access. Even if someone else finds the physical chest in world, they can't open it. But a public ender chest, like this one without the diamond keying, somebody else can open. This pouch now opens that chest remotely. And I can just stuff all these backpacks in there. And now condense that down to 1 pouch. Okay, next step. What do we have for junk wood? More oak. Good enough for me. How many bookshelves do we still need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do we have enough? More than. There's 10, 11, 12. And leftover books to craft spells with. Brilliant. Max enchantment level 70. That's what I like to see. Alright, what can we add here? More levels of smite. More levels of smite. More unbreaking. Who are you? More unbreaking. I don't want more efficiency. There comes a point where you have too much efficiency. Armor. Do I really want to spend... I mean, I kind of do. Start off with Prot 3. Sounds good to me. It's all I can afford. Alright, seems all is well with the power situation. I've got the books. Next task, I think, is to make that circle magic room, which is going to be below this altar. Significantly below this altar. How am I going to get there? More ladders here, I think. Just have a central shaft the whole base is built around. Works for me. We are going to need more ladders. Is that too many? Probably. So I need to do a couple of things here planning-wise. One of which is decide how deep I'm actually going. And the other is getting over here from directly underneath the altar. So the plan on that is something I've done before with Journey Map. And it's just place a target. And that's a nice vertical waypoint beam right where I need to be. With that in place, I can do whatever I need to go straight down below this altar. We'll be fixing some of this later. And yeah, we need to go deep enough that it doesn't interfere with the witchy battery or these netherrack blocks. So this is down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The math is not working in my brain. My brain is not braining adequately. I guess I'll just start tearing stuff apart and fix it later. It's easier to work from a total hole in the ground. And then replace what I shouldn't have torn up. Also, let's get the mining bags out. And put the tools away that I don't intend to need. Much better. Now I have more space. Alright, so the goal here is for the center of the ritual room to be directly below the altar. I keep saying that, but I need to keep reminding myself or I'll forget. It also needs to be deep enough that this isn't the ceiling. And neither is the block immediately below it. So that can be the ceiling. Unless the cauldron's over there, and the fact that their netherrack is one block lower interferes with the size of the circle. Speaking of the size of the circle room, I'm pretty sure the requirement there is 15 wide. Oh yeah, 15 by 15 is the largest circle size. And then over here in the summoning, the inner area, 4 blocks high, is the minimum height. There's another... You can summon a wither with this system. That's a good way to get your base completely totaled. But I guess you can also use attuned stones to not have to do it at home. And summon a wither with a single skeleton skull. That seems smart to me. But I'm not concerned about that right now. Demon summoning. Demon summoning is what's on the table right now. And I need to build my circle magic area such that demon summoning is possible. So we're going 15 blocks wide, 4 blocks high, and with a ceiling that doesn't interfere with our other interesting stuff. Which includes the witchy battery itself, so I'm going even lower than that. Because I don't want this block to be the ceiling. This block can be the ceiling. Right, directly under the altar. 2 blocks of insulation, because the demons, when summoned, can shoot ghast fireballs, so if they're so inclined, which destroy blocks. So I'm going to want a good sturdy ceiling to prevent them from the blasts blowing up blocks I like and need for witching purposes. Now we're going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the floor. And this is the center of a 15 by 15. So I need to go 7 blocks in each direction. I can make the room square, I can make the room round, it doesn't really matter either way. That burnout reduction on my armor is making the red bar go down really quick. I like it. Spamming spells is still a lot of burnout though, so not very helpful. Okay. Now that I'm down here, I kind of want the circle magic book so I can actually make the room round. So let me just build myself a staircase back out. I want my book back. You. This will give me the exact dimensions and placement of all the circle chalk mark things. So I need to know exactly how round is round. So this is 7 blocks away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 marks. Seven marks on each end. So that's 3 in each direction. And of course we'll keep the lights going. Right now I'm just cutting the absolute bare minimum. So I don't have to think about all the patterns necessary. Everything will just line up in the end because I've done this. And made the preliminary moves. Alright. Now that we've drawn an iron cross on the minimap, let's ruin it. Because we're now going diagonal in until we connect everything. Bingo. Next one. Conveniently, the lights also line up. And that's all the connections. No, maybe it isn't. Minimap does not show this one. But it's done. Also, what's that water? There should not be water down here. But I guess there is. Oh well. Let's not worry about it. I have more stone to cut. Good news is I don't need the book anymore. I am going to have to fuss about this water, though. Oh. Oh. Would you believe I forgot this was here? That's going to make things difficult. That's going to make things really difficult. Although I guess the smartest answer would be to just move it. Yeah, our water artichoke hole needs to be somewhere else. So let me just clean all this up. I can't believe I forgot I put this here. That's okay though, we'll find another spot for it. Once the ritual room is fully carved, we'll worry about where to put that part of the witching battery. Until then, I need to finish carving out the footprint of this room. And once the footprint is done, we can make a passageway to our target over there. Probably from this corner. It's not too far. I can even extend this whole corner into a full corner. That's probably a good idea, actually. It gives the room a sense of asymmetricality. Now, where is that? There we are. This is where our ladder needs to be. How deep are we? There we go. There will also come a time where this ladder is no longer necessary. We'll do something else. But I, for now, am going to sit on what that is. We'll reveal it when it becomes relevant. You know, this actually kind of works. This kind of works. This allows me to come down and be shielded from the center of the circle by a little cobblestone barrier. We can even place windows and a door. like our dark room. Though I'm kind of losing sight of where the chalk marks are supposed to be. We'll solve that later. We'll worry about that later. Anyway, the reason I cut myself some surface access is so I can make some more of these stone slabs to mark where the ritual circles go. Unless I have enough. I don't think that's enough, but it's a start. Also, give me that. Keep going. This will just make our ritual circles much easier to modify later on. I've lost track of the dimensions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. I want this tin. I would be a fool to ignore exposed ores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we do these diagonals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The outer diagonals. Is it 3 diagonal marks? It is 3 diagonal marks between the arms of 7. Now, anyone who remembers the occultism playthrough will remember that this is just how I mark ritual circles. It's a rare case of me actually being decorative, and that's because the decoration serves a practical purpose. Oh no, gravel! That'll force me to fill in a bit more than I'd expected. Moving on. Oops. Wrong way. Speaking of previous playthroughs, Anyone remembering our Mana and Artifice playthrough may recall that I've tried to use slabs before for ritual circles, and in Mana and Artifice they don't work too well. At least when used in the negative space between circles. Something about the way Mana and Artifice establishes a ritual area is a little funky, and doesn't allow for much in the way of art, but I really should not be knocking on Mythion for that. Not while I'm functionally playing around in the annals of history. Alright, just a little more footprint to go. And then I'll need to dig up to this level. 3 more blocks up. There are also other circles I need to mark, but I have run out of stone slabs. Pretty much. That leaves you 1, 2. Go back to the beginning. 7 by 7 and 11 by 11 are the other 2 sizes. Which really means there's a gap of 1 between ritual rings from the outside moving in. Let me get some more stone slabs, and we'll work this out. I should have ample cooked stone. If not, I've got a way to make it. And in fact, I should regardless. It also may be wise to start getting blocks of Vintium. I really don't know how many of these I'll need. So I may be coming up and down repeatedly. That's fine, though. That's fine. Anyway. One block in is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus diagonals. So we'll just cut that. And I also still need to finish cutting this. There. One block in from 2 blocks in from the center, I should say. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll hit the diagonals to confirm that is 2 diagonal marks between these 5 block lines. Oops, missed one. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. And that gives us the next ring. I kind of want to replace all the stone blocks with cobblestone blocks to make the whole area look cleaner, higher contrast. Something of that nature. It's also a good magic XP, just to be drilling out the negative spaces. And there's still more ores to be cleaned out. We'll have to reassess our lighting situation as well. And then the final ring is another 2 blocks in, 3 block wide arms. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of these stone slabs. So we are nearly done with this arm of things. There. 21 is greater than 16. The next step down was 15, so that didn't help. Step. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. 1, 2, 3, step. And we also need to get these ore blocks, which I should not be using my dig spell on Chimerite, because my dig spell does not have the fortune level of my pick. Okay, there's our ritual circles. I'll finish drilling out the negative space. And there are some other precautions we need to make as well. Like, somehow in this room, without disrupting the circles, I need to make space for protective walls. Because demon summoning be dangerous. And there are other kinds of summoning as well that involve circle rituals that's just as dangerous, if not more so. We might not get into those systems though. They have very little application in the solo environment. And can actually do more harm than good. I have a nice corner area here for chests. We can place chalk in those chests. We'll continue our cobblestone flooring, and there we go. Improve the lighting situation a bit. And now I just have to dig up to that level. Everywhere. I mean, not necessarily everywhere, mostly just inside. Inside the central 7x7 area. Conveniently, that is exactly as far as my dig spell reaches. I wasn't expecting to get so much mining product out of this. I got strip mines for actually collecting resources. What's all this good stuff doing down here? Hmm. The more I think about it, demons are tall. So leaving this section only 2 blocks high as we move out is honestly a big part of the defense that we need. But I still, just for the sake of comfort and headroom, will be digging another block up everywhere except this fanciful little barrier we constructed. Because I need that extra block of headspace to stave off mild claustrophobia. It just feels so cramped when I don't have that third block of headroom. It also gives me more chances to expose ores. So, you know, we're doing right by ourselves for a lot of reasons in cutting this further. I can also use these cut corners to hide lights from the demon. Which means he won't be fireballing our light sources. Always a pain to replace them. Lastly, it's time to make sure we have 2 blocks worth of solid cobblestone, or at least stone, in our ceiling. To make sure our rowdy friend doesn't blow up our stuff up above. So I'm just making sure we have a nice defensive layer of rock in the ceiling. Including over here. I am not tall enough to place these blocks. This stone reinforcement, honestly, is probably too much. But we won't be thinking that later on. Better to have and not need than to need and not have. Especially when it comes to containing destructive entities. So now we have a solid box for demon containment. I still need to get like a door and some glass windows here. And then I'm thinking iron bars extending down from this to close off the central area for this corner specifically. I've done that before. And if we want to interact with the demon, we go around the iron bars to the open sides. And he can't really bother us otherwise. Get a double chest down here for chalk and other important reagents, and then I think we're basically ready. Digger's pack is full of things that go over here. We don't have any leakage. Miner's pack. Look at all this good stuff I wasn't expecting. And the Forester's pack, we need to replace our water artichoke battery. Not sure where to put that just yet. But we definitely need more storage drawers for these three materials specifically. What good is pulverizing tin? What do you get out of that? Lead? I don't see any pulverized recipe. It's just not here. I know you can pulverize it. Ferrous can do shiny. Shiny, which doesn't exist, mind you, not unless you use other mods and cheats to dig it up. Silver contains lead. There's a lot in here. Where's the tin ore? It's gotta be here somewhere. I know at a minimum you can pulverize tin ore into 2 tin. There. tin has a bonus of iron. 10% chance. Well, let's go ahead and pulverize that too. And now we think about where the water artichoke is going. Even further down, maybe? Or, you know what? Over in this wall. I'm not going to use this wall for things. Yeah, that works. I'll have to be careful, because I don't want to destroy these vines. So we'll just go in here. And I'm going to have to replace a lot of this in fairly short order. Oh, we're also going to need some dirt. Wait, no. This is water artichoke. We don't need dirt. I've done that once already. So I can get out. Now this is 1, 2, 3, something distance away. I just need 20 spaces worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll just sneak around the fire there. 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Is this too far away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It could be. So rather than 4 spaces here, I can't go that way. We can do that space, and then these 3 more. Install lights. Begin to install water. And boom. I need to dig one more space up. There. The lights go above. One here too. There. 20. I just brick that into the wall and don't think about it again. Looks like we lost a tiny bit of altar power. Not sure how that happened. But altar power ebbs and flows. It's not a big deal. Oh, I have too many water artichokes. So the excess can be destroyed. We're done with the bucket. We're done with the ladders. All is well. Well, I don't know about well. All is pretty good. All is fairly adequate and decent. I think I can completely tear down this farm area now. Don't see myself needing it anymore. What's next? I don't know. I haven't really planned this far out. Oh. I do still need to patch up the hole underneath the altar here. This one that I no longer need for space and thinky purposes. Also, my water artichoke battery could have gone here. I wasn't going to put it here, but it could have gone here. I do think I could benefit from another pass through the farm. In particular, I intend to create the almond seed. And that can be our last plant. So it needs a witchwood log nearby. And it's Sarah Blossom and White Tulip. I have both of those. And I have witchwood logs to spare. I can also theoretically do something with this red stodendron, but I'm out of space in the farm. Nevertheless, we're going up. It's farm time. Sarah Blossom and White Tulip, which is over here. Those need to sprout more than anything. I can put the result in this corner. And it could be near this witchwood log. That will satisfy it. No weeds. Not allowed. Let's also boost some of our other plants while we're in the area. I mean, there's really no loss. As long as I'm here, hawking over my gigantic farm of crops, I may as well just allow whatever's going to sprout to sprout, since I'm here staring at it all sprouting anyway. Ew. Double weeds on the belladonna. And your strength 10. Like I said yesterday, there is no amount of strength that makes a plant completely weed-proof. The weeds are also growing faster than I used to. If I had so much as turned my back to take one of the 2 priority plants downstairs to analyze, I would have just lost some crops. We're also running out of sticks. Jeez. The weeds really aggressively want to eat my belladonnas. Why are belladonnas so vulnerable? Strength 10, by the way. Weeds should not be happening to my belladonnas at strength 10. You still need to sprout. Still waiting on carrots. Still waiting on pumpkins. Really waiting on Snowbell. I might just give up on Snowbell. Okay, carrots, potatoes. Still waiting on pumpkins in the first row. Snowbell in the third row. Belladonna has shaped up finally. Pumpkins are ready, it's just the belladonna now. Which means I feel comfortable enough to disappear into my dark room and mess with these plants a bit. Because they too must improve. Snowbell is ready, so I no longer have to monitor these outdoor plants at all. It's all the dark room plants now. Which is good because I am really about to run out of sticks. Is there any, last second tree chopping I can do? Oh, looks like I don't need to. Just need this Tarma to sprout, and then we can start analyzing. This particle pattern coming out of the sprinklers as they are restricted by the stone is still ridiculous. But this is just how the mod works, apparently. The water particles were given imaginary physics. And they chose to be extra with it. Come on, Tarma, hurry up. Don't make me force the issue. Perfect. Alright, analysis time. Starting with our 2 priority points. I will be back. Hello. I would love some free string. Now, with that out of the way, dice, Sarah Blossom, monster bits. This one dirt block I no longer need. White tulip. Ten, 5, 10. 10, 6, 10. Wow. 9, 9, 7, 9, 10, 7, or 9, 10, 8. Wow. Alright. We have improvements. And I need to make more sticks. And I can delete this target waypoint. Don't do that anymore. Waypoints are over here. Also don't need the D10 bone. Can be looted that. Alright, replant the Sarah Blossom. Replant the white tulip. And when it comes time to spread those with the clippers, we will have a bunch to do. But for now, those need to grow. Which means I need to find something else to do with my time. Right now, that's analyzing the whole first row. Alright, crops first. Potatoes. Too many carrots. Wheat. Melon. We've too many melon. Carrots and melons go. Alright, potatoes are beginning with 10, 10, 7. It's a strong start. 10, 10, 7, no improvement. 10, 10, 8, improvement. Carrots, 8, 10, 10. These crops are nearly finished. 9, 10, 10. Getting better. 8, 10, 10, no improvement. Melons. Starting from 10, 8, 9. They become 10, 9, 10. These 3 crops are all very close to done. Seeds, 9, 8, 7. 9, 9, 8. 9, 9, 7. 9, 9, 8 is better. Pumpkin. Beginning from 7, 7, 5. 786 or 776. Junk all of those. Replant the winners. When a crop finally reaches 10, 10, 10, that is when we retire it from the breeding area and start focusing on it as just a regular crop, so we can have carrots, potatoes, melons, whenever we want, with maximum strength and whatnot. White tulips. Fully grown, clipped. Spread. We're hanging on to those. We need the cereblossom to finish growing as well, so we can spread those out. I've got Bellas, Snowbell, Mandrake. Ah, these are fully grown. Perfect. Clipping you two, so you can be expanded. This now means we come over here to our prepared area, plant Cereblossom, and White Tulip, and we are preparing to crossbreed them. Now these clippings can be destroyed. And we harvest the rest of our flowers that are ready for harvest. Sugarcane, more dye, mandrake. 2 stacks of mandrake is enough. Seed, old lintweed, belladonna I have too much of. I think that's enough snowballs to store as well. Although maybe we could find room for another drawer of them. I don't know. Something to consider. Bella from 81010 to no improvement. Oh, destroy these clippings. Bella did not improve. 134 Snowbell. 244, tempting. 144. 244 is better. Sugarcane, 556. 2667, that's a big jump. Allium. From 358 to no change to 369, that's a step up. Mandrake, straight 5s. Straight 6s. I didn't think you'd do better than straight 6s. And we replant. It's not really super important where we replant, as long as the sections are vaguely similar. And of course, the sand plants have a necessary location. What did I just pick up? Something's popped into my inventory. I don't know what it was. Must have been a leftover crop stick, because whatever it is didn't open up a new slot. These are fully grown. Let's see if they can create the plant I want. In the meantime, these also need analysis. I'll be back. It's fine if those get eaten by weeds. I can just clip their parents and replant them. Root, that's the crop. From 577 to 677 or 588. Definitely take the strength boost. 347 to 447 or 358. Again, take the strength boost. We've got Tarma. We've got Netherwort. We've got garbage. Now, how is my crossbreeding experiment going? Cereblossom seeds. Not what I want. These creating a new crop experiments usually take a few iterations before they work properly. As that experiment goes, once again, let's not waste time. Oh, weeds. Terrible. White tulip. It's also terrible in this context. Weeds. Stop it. More weeds everywhere. Trying to destroy my poor everything. Are we done with the weeds? Expand potato. Expand carrot. Expand wheat. How are we on weeds? We are sprouting weeds. Water artichoke, fully sprouted. White tulip, fully sprouted. White tulip, white tulip. No good. You are supposed to be something else. How nearby does the witchwood log have to be? There. Can't get much more nearby than that. So I do need a light source over here. And one closer because the cacti need it. Cerebrosm. Not good enough. Looks like only my garlic here is currently at risk of weeds. Well, garlic and the frustrating experiment that won't finish. Vanilla seeds. Where'd that come from? Alright, garlic is doing well. Snowbell, it's slow to grow. Allium, split out. More white tulip. These are both really powerful plants. They should be able to breed the new species. And it is white tulip and cereblossom, which is what these are. But they are not crossbreeding. This is why I usually wait until they have all 10s in their stats to do this. But there's really no reason that this shouldn't work. It's just seeds made by farmland, needs which would log nearby, white tulip cereblossom. There's no other steps. This should be working. It just isn't. It is being really smug about it. I guess this is why I made this bigger. We'll come back to you. How are we doing in here? Good enough to split off so we can be ready to improve. This one is still failing. Constantly. Maybe I should just rip down some other plants temporarily to make room for this experiment, because there's no reason this should have failed this many times. There is no reason for this. It's just choosing not to sprout the way it's supposed to sprout. And I'm again running low on crop sticks as I watch this controlled failure. Everything. Oh, yep. Everything further up is doubled. We're just waiting on you. Stop being dumb. And we have some more crops to analyze. Again, the experiment plot can just go ahead and be eaten by weeds. Makes little difference to me. I can just get stronger starting plants from their parents, if that happens. Water artichoke is full, garlic is not yet full. Cactus green goes here, water artichoke goes in there. And this white tulip is junk. Why do I have 2 cereblossom seeds and only 2 cereblossom seeds? Because they both came from the experiment. Failing. I think. Now I have to come here and check and make sure I have cereblossoms still growing. Because now I've forgotten about the state of my garden inventory. You are weeds. You are terrible. You are owl. We've done it. We're done. And we still have cereblossom. So I don't need cereblossom or white tulip seeds because they are successfully growing. Cero, white tulip. No, don't give me that. That was incorrect. Alright then. Water artichokes, wake bloom. Back to our usual analysis business. Cereblossom. Again? Go away. Stop cluttering up my inventory. I don't need you. Desert Nova. And then cactus. And finally the garlic. And also the owl that we've just finally created, which is starting life as a 5/4/5. That's expected. It's usually about half the stats of its parents. So, 10/6/9, 10/7/10, 10/6/10. Obvious. The Alm is also a keeper, because it's our only one. 7/7/6, 7/8/7. No other options. 10/2/5. No change. Or 10/2/6. Cactus 1/4/7. 2/5/7 or 2/5/8. Nice. A 3-point bump is better than a 2-point bump. 10/3/4, 10/4/5, or 10/4/4. Dispose of the junk. Back upstairs to replant, including our new friend, which also has a specific place it must go. Down here by the embedded witchwood. There's the cactus. Here's a space for our watery friends. The Desert Nova goes here, and the garlic goes in this space. And all's well, except for the zombie noise. But I think that's plenty of gardening for now. Zombie, stop trying. You can't win. I am going to knock this tree down again, though. This is plenty of wood, which will turn into plenty of sticks. So I can continue garden escapades later. And once we get this tree, at least once we get these logs in the sawmill, and some saplings replanted, I'll open up the ritual book and see what needs to be done there. I also need to make a bowline, I think. Or, no, probably smarter is to capitalize on more string. Wait, no again. What I really need right about now is a mutating sprig. And room for more experimentation. Alright, 4 spruce saplings at the ready. Still need more to fall out of here, though. You know what else I might do next? Projectile Wizard's Autumn. We'll get ourselves a canopy deleting spell. That'll help these trees decay faster. And I won't be wandering around waiting for these leaves to disappear. They'll just kind of happen. Obviously, I could have installed something like fast leaf decay, but the reason I didn't is the witchwood trees. Witchwood saplings are very rare and precious, and I wanted the opportunity to harvest them with fortune with a sickle or something. Obviously, I haven't made any steps toward doing that yet. And I also haven't bothered growing a single witchwood tree. But these are the concerns that I have going into creating a mod pack. I like to be prepared for these sorts of things. Alright, I think that's good enough to replant. We got so many more saplings ready to just fall. Come on, decay the rest of the way, preferably before those saplings despawn. And also before the saplings here grow. Pick these up, actually. Because I don't want that to become a new tree and trap all these saplings in the new canopy. Come on, I can see at least 5 more saplings up there. I think that's 6. Come on down! 3 more. No. And this one. Still 2 more up there at least. One on this block, and one on this block. A long time ago, before fire spread was throttled, I should mention, I had a different solution for tree canopies not decaying fast enough. And that was to set them on fire. My original strategy for harvesting wood used to be taking an axe to the trunks of trees and then hitting the leaf canopy with a flint and steel. And I just did that. Walked straight through a forest, chopping every tree in my path, lighting fire to it, and carrying on. I kept doing this until one day I turned around to look at the path that I'd gone, and I learned that fire spread at the time was not limited in any way. So the entire forest was in flames. The whole thing. It was all gone. Biggest fire I ever seen. How are we on spruce? We have 18 spruce saplings in there. I'm going to take 16, I think, and oven them. And that should get me, a hint of rebirth, which I'm very low on. Wood ash should also probably go in here. That would save on space. Put away all this farming gear. And I still can't actually grow the brown mushroom, because the brown mushroom has to go on mycelium. Still don't have any of that. So how about that Wizard's Autumn spell? Where's that? Probably in utility. That would be it. We have 4 blue points. I really ought to spend some of those. Charm is an okay spell too. That, I think, is... I mean, it's not as good as a love potion, but it serves the same basic function. I also want to be within reach of Rift. Rift is important to me. Feather Touch is a good one to have too. That is Silk Touch. Just right there. So we'll take Silk Touch, Wizard's Autumn, Binding to be within reach of Rift. I mean, I'd take Self, but I have nothing to cast on Self right now. I don't want Plant or Plow. Can we get into the offense tree a bit? Gravity, bounce. I'm going to need to get to fire damage, so we'll take force damage to get within reach of fire damage. And now let's talk about that Wizard's Autumn spell. It'd be nice to put Fortune on it, but that's not an option just yet. Projectile. Wizard's Autumn. And that's it. That's the whole spell. This means we're going to need a blank rune, and a spell parchment, and to replace that one magic wall block we broke yesterday. There you go. This should be complete now. Bingo. Our light energy battery is completely full. That's nice. Our various machines will still draw from neutral and drain it, but it does mean that technically we have infinite light power. Anyway, Vintium Dust Arrow Snowball, tile.sapling.name is literally any sapling. And I know that. Let's show you why I know that, instead of just having to take my word for it. It's because under Components, Wizard's Autumn involves a sapling. And it says an oak sapling. As far as I know, it's not actually picky. But this is tile.sapling.name. That's what that is. As a built-in AoE that can be modified with radius. But I don't have access to radius yet. Where even is radius? It'd be a diamond shape. So that's piercing, that's not it. Damage, definitely not it. Is it in utility? Lunar and solar. Range, no, but close. Radius. It's a red one. Way past rifts and etc. So yeah, I don't have access to radius yet. So we're not using the radius component. But anyway, I opened that so I could show you how I know it's just an oak sapling. Okay. Vintium Arrow Snowball Sapling. Vintium Arrow Snowball Sapling. Green Rune Stick, Iron Ingot, and the Spell Parchment. So Rune, Green, Stick. Iron Ingots are over here now. I think the Spell Parchment was right after that. Yeah, Green Rune Stick, Iron, Spell Parchment. It's a nature type spell, which means that our Earth Ball in the bottom right corner of the screen, the Earth affinity we're slowly gaining, will also begin gaining nature as well. Let's show you what those do. I have a whole 2% Earth affinity right now. 2.32. The Earth Affinity perks are Stone Skin and Solid Bones. Stone Skin is positive, Solid Bones is negative. As your affinity level gets closer to 100% with a given element, you unlock these perks or detriments in order of top to bottom. So we'll get Stone Skin first, and then if we keep going Earth, we'll eventually get Solid Bones. Does it tell us what those are? Mechanics, affinities, it does. Earth affinity. Stone Skin is hardened skin, 10% damage reduction. Begins at 25% affinity. You start getting that damage reduction. And then Solid Bones, you sink more quickly in water, though never enough that you can't surface, and you take fall damage sooner. You can see how that's not as good. And then if we nature gives you additional seeds and saplings. It's pretty nice actually. At 50% you gain thorns for free. The damage increases as you go deeper. At full nature affinity you also slowly regenerate hunger in direct sunlight because you are a plant now. What's the downside? At full nature affinity, you can extend roots into the ground, climbing surfaces like a spider does. Why does it say certain surfaces? Does it only work on dirt? Nature affinity causes you to move slower. At full nature affinity, you lose hunger more quickly at night or in the dark. You also gain the aspect of a leaf on the wind, negating all fall damage and falling more slowly. You can sneak to fall at normal speed, which still negates fall damage. Okay, so nature is actually not that bad. Worst case, the only downside is you start losing hunger in the dark. Everything else is positive. But we are getting distracted. We have a spell to make. There, it's made. Done. I usually make this spell fairly early on as well, and I always call it the same thing. Leaf Razor. Not to be confused with Razor Leaf from Pokemon. Our spell selection is beginning to clog up our inventory, though. Fortunately, it's rather easy to address that problem, at least in the short term. We make a spell book, leather, paper, and string. This leather-bound spellbook now holds our current selection of utility spells and can be scroll-wheeled through. So now all three of my spells take up a single inventory slot. This is both good and bad. It's good because it's convenient for me. It's bad because it's convenient for anyone else who wants to destroy my spells. Back in the days when Infernal Mobs was popular, the sticky mob modifier was truly terrifying for anyone with a spellbook. What sticky did was anytime you deal damage to a mob with the sticky property, you are disarmed of whatever happens to be in your hands. Now imagine firing a damaging spell at a ghast that happened to be sticky. And when that damaging spell hits the ghast, your spellbook leaps out of your hands off a cliff into the lava pool below. Now consider that we're just making cheap, easy spells right now. There are some spells that can have 12, 14, a row and a half of ingredients, including diamonds, gems, diamond pickaxes. It is not fun to have your spellbook get yeeted into the abyss. So circle magic also needs to happen. But before circle magic happens, I need to step back a few steps. I need a mutating sprig, because I need to do some advanced mutations. Mutating sprig is Netherwort Twig Mutandis Extremis. Extremis is Netherwort Mutandis, so we need to make more Mutandis. It is time to do some brewing. I'll just make a whole bunch of Mutandis. There's no reason not to. So dribbling back down here again is Mandrake, Exhale, Egg. Perfect. Now if I can just get... I'm not going to need my hat, because these don't count as brews. I also won't need bottles. Because again, this is crafting, it doesn't count as brews. Among other benefits, all these white chalk marks are supposed to decrease the chance of side effects from cauldron crafting. Considering I am not currently stupidly dizzy, they seem to be working. Another alternative is to use chalk of a different color, which decreases altar power costs further for recipes that use altar power costs. But the drawback is that the other color increases the risk of side effects. Which honestly isn't a huge deal because none of the side effects are actually dangerous. It's just profoundly inconvenient. As a casual reminder, Mutandis does not cost any altar power to make, so I can just do this all day as long as I have the ingredients and water. Alright, let's get the tank filled back up a bit. This is costing us a lot of water. Maybe if this pool were deeper, I could drink it up faster. Anyway, next step. Mutandis extremis, which is netherwort and mutandis, which makes 1, or for us, makes 4. I'm also going to need a fair few of these. Maybe the extra mutandis we will just kind of hang on to there. Mutandis extremis is also considered a marginally more dangerous craft than just mutandis, so there's a higher chance of acquiring something like slowness or some other mildly inconvenient effect. But it's fine, because we have white chalk marks, so nothing is happening. My last playthrough I did not use any chalk marks, so doing this would have caused me to become very slowed and nauseated and possibly blinded. Also, I am seriously considering moving the animal pen again because I don't want all this noise directly overhead when I do this. I need to have animals ready and on hand, but I don't need to listen to them constantly. Maybe we could have a word with them later. Alright, Mutandis at the ready, and there's not enough water in my can to fully refill all those cauldrons. Refilled jerry can to the rescue. Alright, we now have Mutandis extremis, so I'm making Mutating Sprig. Mutating Sprig is something I'm only going to need 1 of, because I can use my magic thingy to repair it. So just keep 1 of those on hand. Put those away, we'll need more of those later. And I need a twig. And another word. This craft also requires altar power. Mutandis, Mutandis extremis, Mutating Sprig. Altar power 50, 350, 1800. So that's like easily 2100 and change. Like 2200 even, I think. 18, 19, 20, 21, and the 250s make 22. So yeah, 2200 even. Call it 3000, roughly. It's fine. This is not a craft I would have been able to do before building the battery. Or getting the skull. Actually, I could have done it before getting the skull. But we had 6,000 about then. Alright. Now, isolating just 1 cauldron. we make a single mutating sprig. This weird branch with fungus on it is going to be very important to us. Because now I have to look up all of the mutation crafting. Alright, one of the things I need. This is grass. Another one is chests, which conveniently I just blended a whole bunch of wood for. And this little escapade also requires a bucket. So now it is freaky witchy experiment time. Which I'm going to conduct right here, I think. So here's how this works. As a water source block, with a chest above it, and the 4 plots around it are filled with grass. Then we use the mutating sprig on the chest. This creates grass spurs. Grass spurs, despite being a painful pun, are lovely little utility plants. What they do is, they will hold a single item, and that item is considered to be dropped on the ground, but also will not despawn. It just kind of hangs out. This makes them perfect for holding ritual materials, where previously you would need to throw a whole bunch of them on the ground. The fact that they also only cost chests, wood, and a tiny bit of durability off the mutating sprig is also hugely advantageous. So I'm making a bunch of these. Another fun little fact is that they can also go in the witchy battery. Like 10 of them afford power to the witch battery. Their contribution to altar power is capped at 10, however. So they don't do a whole lot considering how much use they have in mutation crafts like this one, and as holders for ritual reagents, it's just nice to have a bunch on hand. And this is just the start of using the mutating sprig to create new and fascinating items. I think this will be the end of using it to create graspers, at least for a little while. That nice little hole can stay there, that's fine. The mutating sprig needs to go in my arcane reconstructor so I can repair it. And this animal pen. This damned animal pen. I think I'm going to move it way over here. Somewhere out of earshot. Why wasn't it here in the first place? Well, because the birch trees were. I'm also going to go ahead and fill that in since I plan to put the animal pen over here. I could even go, like, right here. We'll grab some walls, draw out the pen. The hard part will be moving all the animals, but I think I can manage that. So now we have graspers, 10 of which are going to the witch battery. The rest get to hang out with the rest of our funky witchery stuff. These 10 need 10 dirt to support them, and can go in here. There. 10 graspers, raising our power slightly higher. The more witch power we get, the happier we are. This thing also has one other function, which is honestly rather useful to us, that I need to make use of pretty much immediately. So we're going to go in here, turn on the light so I can see. And how am I going to do this? That works. Tarmarut. You are moving to this corner. Right here, I am ripping down basically everything. I'm going to need 2 rows of cobble, 2 rows of dirt, and then the mutating sprig does this. Absolutely nothing. I was promised that it could turn dirt into mycelium. Can it in fact do that? Yes, but it has to be grass, apparently. So I need this dirt to become grass. That's okay. This is a game I have played before. Just leave a path for grass to grow in. And the grass will solve itself. Does mean I'll have to leave the light on for a while, because grass doesn't like the dark. The other option would be to find a way to get a grass block. Which, maybe that's possible, maybe it's not. Apparently it's not. And this isn't a real grass block, this is a ghost block. And I don't have access to Tormented Twine anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll just wait for daylight. Let grass happen. Repair my sprig again. Put stuff away. The sprig it lives here. Ow. I forgot how loud the noise of repair is done was. But whatever. The sprig lives in there now. That's just how that works. Cobble wall. Don't have a lot. Make more. Was I cooking something? No. New animal pen. How big is our existing one? Not that big. Pretty cramped, honestly. Five blocks by not much. I mean, they don't need much space. They would enjoy having more space, but I don't enjoy having them around anyway, so it's not a big deal to me. Alright, and now it just needs a fence gate and a population. In order to attract the necessary population, I will need not these. Carrots, wheat, and wheat seeds. Everything else should basically take care of itself. I can also use one dirt block to help it in. There we go. Alright, boys, time to change venue. We'll start with the wheat. Everybody who likes wheat, follow me. We've got 2 so far. It's a start. In we go. Thank you. Have a gate. The cows are jumping into the flaming plants. They are not very bright. Come on, boys, right this way. Not all of you need to survive, not even a majority. In fact, 2 and 2 is plenty. Alright, if the rest of you won't enter, then you will be executed. So that's 2 and 2. Now we just need some of the pigs and the chickens. I should probably do the chickens first. The pigs aren't going very far. Attention, chickens. Let's go. I have the attention of 1 chicken. The other chickens don't appear to care. Thank you. Need at least 1 more chicken in there. How else am I going to get my feathers? Chickens. Friends, chickens, lend me your wattles. No? No interest? Alright, how about the pigs then? You got the attention of some pigs. In we go. 1, 2. How did you get up there? Come on. Pig. Pig. Well, I have 2 pigs. That was the goal. I wouldn't mind if these 2 were also less dumb. But given that they are glitchily vibrating in place, pigs not being dumb may be impossible. Cow, get out of my farm. He declines to leave the farm. Chickens. Chickens. I really don't know why these chickens aren't moving. Chickens? Don't make me get the leads. Okay. We have the chicken's attention finally. It only took several minutes for them to realize I'm holding food. We have 1. The other one has become confused about us. Chicken. Get up here. Okay, don't. We have eggs. Maybe I can get another chicken with that. Not today, apparently. There are still more chickens somewhere? You are a chicken. Let's go. Pig is drunk. Chicken is not paying attention. Alright. I've had enough of this nonsense. I am afraid, my fellows, that I must insist that you freaking move where you were expected to move. Especially the freaking cow acrobat. Right this way. Get in here. And now for the cow walking on top of our irrigation system. Mistakes were made by the cow. That is the end of the project. We have successfully... Ooh, free straight. Don't mind if I do. We have moved the animal pen so we don't have to listen to the animals squawking and screeching incessantly anytime I'm doing potion brewing. And some of them just killed themselves on the extremely spicy grass. That is not my problem. Although, I really should harvest some of the spicy grass. There's just so much of it out here. I've never harvested any beyond like the first or second day. I think I only have like 3 of it in my witchery chest. And then there's enough in the witchy battery to constitute the limit of what the witchery battery can support. And that's it. That's all my spicy grass. There. More spicy grass can now propagate. And our egg farm over here is filling up. No, I still need the multi-drawer. I still need the multi-drawer because if any of the chickens ever die, then I'll need to be able to capture their feathers and meat. A lot of stuff to put away, though. I did a lot of harassing. Wheat seeds, don't need carrots. Glintweed. 1 whole block of dirt. And I'm going to seal up my chickens. We'll grab the light spell. Illuminate the interior of the chicken pit. And then seal up the chickens. Our fancy animal pen here, which has just enough of everything. I can throw potions of Lovette to overpopulate again. In fact, it may even be advantageous to make this smaller. So the potions of love don't need to cover so much distance. I'm not going to do that though, because the animals need room to animal. The grass is slowly moving in. Very, very slowly. You need to hurry up, green boy. I can't be waiting on you for several days. We already played that game. Goodbye, carrots. Hello, pig drops. That doesn't go there. Let me get this. And some obsidian. And some more sticks. The need for sticks is ceaseless. Farming sticks. Upgrading sticks. Tool sticks. You cannot escape the reality of sticks. The storage upgrade is going to appear on the egg curtains. Oh. Now they can all fit in a single stack. Or in a single drawer. The grass needs to continue to grass. I'll probably keep saying that until it happens. I do get fixated on certain weird phrases, don't I? Next step of things. Probably some more mutations. Particularly mutations that happen at night. This will involve taking our string and running it through the spinning wheel, and that's not what I want. That's what I want. 8 string to a cobweb. I would make a bowline and just harvest cobweb, but we haven't found a mine shaft yet. Maybe I can get to bees and do silk. Oh, you can also pulverize wood to wool to string. That makes things so much easier. So much easier. Need string, just absolutely devastate some wool. Done. Now I do want some of the splash love. We'll propagate tons of sheep and get all the wool we can stand. Attention, animals over there. Enjoy. Oh, wow. That hit the entire pen in a single shot. I'll do it again. Oh, that's why I have Splash 3 on it. I should have known. Boom. More rampant breeding. I think this thing works on villagers too. Alright, pig, move. I'm leaving. You're staying. Very good. Oh, stray cow. Roasted. Alright, I never actually used those shears. Kind of funny. I also have over a stack of beef, which is kind of funny in a different way. How are those cobwebs doing? They're done. These are for another kind of witchery-specific craft that still involves the mutating sprig. For that, though, I'm going to have to find again Emanif's original witchery site, because that's the only one that has diagrams on it. And I'm just not seeing that site anymore. Oh dear. I mean, that was always going to be a problem. Uh-huh. There it goes. There it goes. Google cut support for Google Sites, which was the service the original Witchery Wiki ran on. Wait, no, Google has not wholly cut support for Google Sites, but the wiki is still legitimately gone. Unless I basically use Wayback Machine. I suppose that'll do. Okay. So what we're looking for, and I know nobody can see this because I'm on another tab staring at a website. But there are several mutation recipes that I'm looking up right now. These may have to be bookmarked. Yeah, this is a lot of pages that I need to open here. I'm still not done. I'm still looking for a couple specifically. I think that's the last one. And some of them didn't open correctly. What a mess. Okay, I can't do that. That's post Dream World. That's not really something I want to do anyway. That's... Jeez. Okay, this one. I can do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh no. The specific ones that I want to do did not load. The pages themselves are lost. Well, not fully lost. There are other wikis. What I need right now are alder saplings, and lots of them. We have splash potions of alder, lots of them. Perfect. Time to make and cut some trees. Get that forester's pouch at the ready. That's a hawthorn, that's a hawthorn. I don't have any alders, do I? I think that's an alder. That's a bunch of creepers over there. That's not what we're about right now. Forget the creepers, it's tree time. Also, leaf razor. Oof. No more waiting, just obliterate the tree canopy. These alder trees are terrible. They have so little wood. They are so small. Maybe I do need to add power to the tree component. It might make the trees taller. Or I could be having placebo dreams. No matter. The alder sapling supply is growing. Leaf Razor is not a very good or impressive spell for XP purposes, but like all low-grade magic spells, why not? Free XP from something you were doing anyway is free XP from something you were doing anyway. Also, I'm surprised an Ent hasn't happened yet. Alder is, after all, one of the Ent trees. More tree. Strip the tree. And chop the tree just to get it out of the way. Sapling stock continues to grow. This is our last tree. That was the Ent's last chance. I mean, I have more splash potions, obviously, but I don't feel like using them right this minute. So, what was this all for? A few things. A few things that will involve more cobwebs. Let's just get those cobwebs, store this string, store these splash brews. And as we get more cobweb, we will need more alder saplings to match. And now we just need it to be nightfall. So a very good question right now is, what the heck am I even doing? Well, like I said, this is for more witchery mutation purposes. Yikes. Almost didn't get that kill. What I need is a nice space away from my well-lit base. And near water. So we'll just clear this out. Because our next witchery mutation project involves zombies. I'm just going to make a few of these strange cross-shaped pits. With water in the bottom. Because we're about to make another witchery plant that I need in bulk. I didn't mean to break that block. Above the block of water, we place a cobweb. And I also need to put a roof on this area, which I hadn't considered. because we're using saplings as a component, and it would be very unpleasant if those saplings grew. Also need to hurry, because night is falling. And we need optimal zombie attracting time. Throw away the dirt, destroy the seeds. Give me... Not those. Those are considered half blocks and transparent, I think. Just a bunch of cobble. And any more of these that might be made? Good. 8 is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Also, shears in case I can run by the sheep. I'm getting chaotic and schizophrenic again. Alright, over here to the pond and pit in the darkened area. I need a block ceiling, not just to protect it from light, but also to hopefully prevent the alder saplings from growing. Cobweb. Hole. Next step. Find zombie. And you know, taking out these spiders on the way is just going to be poetry. Because we do need string. And lots of. Alright, Mr. Zombie, if you will just come right this way. Let me introduce you to Pit Central, where you struggle and then sink into the water. This zombie is now permanently stuck. He cannot leave the water due to the cobweb. What we do with him is we surround him with alder saplings, and they use the mutating spray. Now we have critter snares. This is something else that we're going to need a ton of. So, let's attract some more zombies, and or murder some more spiders on the way. Skeleton's got to go. Creeper also has to go. Creeper is interfering with my zombie attracting. Alright, you two. Let me just grab this last dingle of XP. And back to the alder pits we go. If you will just follow me. Zombies, at least, never lose interest. Oh boy. failed creeper defusals. And one of the zombies did actually lose interest and got stuck in the water. We're not exactly dealing with the smartest mobs here. Look, guys, all you need to do is follow me. And not you. Another spider. There was. Okay. Now we need you to play in the spiderweb holes, one at a time. One each. He's sinking. This one is going around the hole. He's now sinking. Perfect. We'll ring around the zombies, place our alder saplings, and convert. Convert. This isn't the most amazing, but it's working, and that's the important thing. We're up to 12 critter snares. Oh look, 10 critter snares also can be used to bolster the witchy altar. I would much rather kill spiders for string right now. But we still need more zombies, so I can make more critter snares. The purpose of critter snares is to capture tiny animals. Not many animals classify as tiny. Several of them are created within the witchery mod itself. Vanilla monsters that classify as tiny are bats, the smallest variety of slime, so it's the smallest size of slime. I already said bats. Silverfish. I think that's all three. That zombie is stuck in the water. That's okay. The sun is coming up, so I need to get this guy to the pit before it does. Come on, you, hurry up. There's another zombie right over there by the pit. Convenient. Let's get... Oh, we have 3 of you. 4. Can I get 1 into each pit? Baby zombie. Don't want you. Baby zombie is undesired. That's troublesome. 2 of them are trying to jam into the same pit. Oh, wait. This might work. They're having daylight problems. You can give you that string. Zombie, you'll be a lot less on fire if you just get in the water hole. Thank you. Place the alder saplings and mutate. Presto, no more zombies. Instead, there are only critter snares. "24 of them, to be exact. 10 of which are going to the witchy battery. The purpose of these critter snares is, one, to capture tiny monsters that are otherwise a little annoying to deal with, and second, they're used in further mutations. These 10 critter snares need 10 dirt blocks to be placed on. Where will those go? Well, I always said I was going to be expanding this upward, but I don't need to if I just expand this. Bingo. 10 critter snares. They look gnarly, don't they? Basically, think of them as unusually gentle Venus flytraps. We'll put the cobwebs in here. They don't really go in there, but it makes sense to keep them in there with the rest of the advanced witchery things. Let's see what my sheep situation looks like. We can get more wool, which can get us more string, which can get us more cobwebs and more mutations. Delicious. We also definitely have too many chickens in here. Three chickens is fine. A ridiculous army of chickens and or cows, less so. Pigs can be good, can be numerous. We are fine with many pigs. How's the grass coming? It's done. The grass is ready. Which means I can take the mutating sprig. Also, I'm reclaiming the gold from this. And the brown mushroom spores. Now, how do we get red mushroom spores? By crossing netherwort with poppy over mycelium. That sounds like a pain. And the nitorwort is netherwort and orange tulip over soul sand with glowstone below it. No word on whether that has to be done in the dark. But I would guess yes. Which makes the fact that this is a dark plant, and this is not a dark plant, difficult. Anyway, we have brown mushroom spores. Red mushroom spores I don't know if we even need. Like, what are red mushrooms good for? Do we care? And at least in my mind, the answer is not really. So I'm going to block this up and kind of hope that the mycelium doesn't escape and propagate that way. But we are turning this whole area into mycelium. And that has almost destroyed the mutating spore. So that needs to be repaired. But now the light can go off. And I need sticks to actually plant the red spore here. The brown spore. Didn't consider that part. Alright, 1, 2. Brown mushroom spores growing. Tarma root. This plant cannot grow here. There is slightly too much light from this window. Darn. Alright, we'll squeak it closer to the nether ward. It'll be fine. Our dark room is not dark enough. Here's an idea. I can replace these blocks where it is too dark. Wait. Why is this not dark? How is that yellow? Excuse me. How do I have more light in here than I did previously? Did I lose anti-light coverage when the meteor fell? Do I need to cover more diagonals? Is it dark enough in there yet? Oh, it's dark enough in the middle anyway. Maybe that is too close. That was it. Some of my light plants were too close to the entrance. So that's a problem I'm going to have to monitor. I wonder if I can use cobblestone to prevent them from propagating closer to the entrance. Maybe glintweed won't automatically spread there. Maybe. Right now, though, things are doing fine. We can even shear more sheep. Alright, things are looking up. I've got wool and eggs. The mutating sprig needs to be fixed. Glintweed. Oh, we have too much glintweed. Amazing. Who'd have thought? Now we need 2 more doors. A few more redstone lamps. I think 6 should do. A redstone to wire them, a lever to power them. This might even require repeaters. Due to distance. I'm dancing around a bit. One of the doors is for down here. Perfect. Very comfortable. The second door is for an artificial room that I'll probably build over the mine shaft. That is going to be very frustrating. And yet, unfortunately, it is fully necessary. It's a build that I call Backcountry. So down around somewhere, hopefully closer to home-ish if I can manage. Doesn't really look like that's an option. I mean, it could go here. This isn't a terrible spot. I don't have dual access to it. But I don't want it to be underneath my farm. Or cut into any of the witchy weeds. So I guess the optimal place for it is here-ish. Backcountry is an artificially dark room, and that's its entire purpose. It's a large room that is dark enough for creatures to spawn. Because the creature we are attempting to force to spawn is the bat. Hence the name. The challenge of backcountry is in placing a door and a lever, and having a single lever be able to light a very large room. Apparently I'm going to need some of my packs for this. But yes, we're making with the diggy diggy. I think this will be our doorway. It's sufficiently dark in there for that to be the door. Near the door, but not necessarily on it, is our lever. It can go here. And the lever will run to redstone. That activates these lamps, which I'll put in the ceiling. And that's pretty much the whole deal. It might be better to put the lamps in the floor, come to think of it. Which is its own level of challenge. Because then I have to make power flow upwards without redstone torches ruining everything. No, whatever. The first important thing is to get the room cut. So we are again carving a space of largely arbitrary size. And the major differences being it has to be big. I would prefer not to have it next to a loud nether portal, but that is not up to me at the moment. It's much more important to have it close to home, because of the way mob spawning rules work. There is literally a mob spawning dead zone too far away from the glare. Alright, so that will be our first lantern place. Yeah, our first lamp. We're going to put a light there. That's going to be shiny. What if I put it there? Does that still cover everything? Yes, but not as well. Also, this has to go up another level. Also, since I'm already seeing dirt, this might not be deep enough underground. That's another issue. Bats spawn below layer 63, which we are, at low light levels. And they need at least two so they spawn on the ground and need at least two transparent blocks above. So they, despite being tiny, technically have the spawn area of a zombie. That's more than a little dumb, but okay. I guess we're dealing with that. So let's see, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, light goes here, 1, 2. Something like that. For some reason I'm having trouble visualizing the light coverage. I think it's the portal and rain noise kind of short-circuiting my brain. Lamp. And 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then a lamp. One, 2, 1, 2, lamp. One, 2, 1, 2, 2, and lamp. Alright, this is the dimensions I'm going for. 2 by 3 of these arbitrary lamp placements. And the idea is this whole zone will be dark. Most of the time. This means it'll spawn unpleasant things like creepers and zombies and skeletons. Can't really avoid that. But its purpose is to spawn bats. Once this room is built and dark, it will allow us to capture bats. And live bats, surprisingly, have a lot of uses in Witchery. Well, I don't know about a lot of uses. But they do have uses, which are important and necessary for progression. Which is more accurate and less sensationalizing. Lamp. And then here. We'll drill over. And align with this and this and that. Lamp. Temporary lights in place. Carve out the rest of the room, and then we'll think about wiring. These lamps being in the floor is definitely going to require repeaters. We could even try to go 5 blocks high, but I don't think that would change much. If bats spawned in the air, that would make a difference, but they don't. And here it is. This is our bat spawner. Just need to figure out how I'm getting these lights to light. Because I'm not coming in here manually with a light spell, it's turning it on and off. And I can't just lay redstone over the top of the lamps, because I need that block space for the critter snares. So the wiring is going to have to go underneath. Somehow. I'm pretty sure the answer to that is to point a repeater at the stone block immediately underneath every single one of these. Because that will power the stone block in question, which will then transmit power to the lamp itself. So I need at least 6 repeaters and probably closer to 10. They don't have to be sticky, funnily enough. It's funny, I installed redstone paste because I miss wires, and it's never been relevant. These have to be torches. 10 repeaters. Hopefully that's enough. We are going to need more cooked stone to make up for this. Alright then, Mr. Backcountry Build. Here comes the wiring. If I do that, it lights. But if I pull the wiring away, it stops being lit. To prevent that from happening, I can split the wire one space back. So if I do it this way, I need far fewer repeaters, and we'll have these on hand for later endeavors. It doesn't matter what the power value is, as long as it's above 0. Alright, that's 3 lit. I guess we'll carve through here. And prepare to light these two that way. Might take a repeater. Probably will. Yeah, the power doesn't quite reach. But I also need to get here somehow. Which I might be able to reach. Oh, I forgot what the old thunder sound sounded like. You know what? I could do this and then not go this way at all. We just take our repeater, place it here where the power begins to falter. Now those are lit, and these are lit. Everybody's happy. Except for the dark underspaces where the wiring itself lives. So we will carve out some spaces specifically to place lights, so nothing can spawn down here in the wiring, because that would be most inconvenient. And block up the rest. No longer need a placeholder lights, because we have the real lighting installed. This also needs some wiring lights and to be walled off. And there we have it. Backcountry. A toggleable dark room. The next thing to do with it is fill it full of critter stars. And we kill the lights and wait for bats to happen. Hopefully this is close enough to home that will happen passively, just because we exist in the general vicinity. Although I doubt it. We may have to specifically come over here and visit the place in order for bats to spawn. That's the part that's frustrating. So we've made quite a bit of progress here, mostly involving carving several very large rooms. But hey, moving up in the world is what it is. I'm making drawers for this crap. 1, 2, 3 different materials, mostly. We'll even use spruce. I want them to be double drawers. Double-decker is an H of wood with double chests. 1, 2, and a zip, and a zip. And that's more than I wanted. I specifically thought about how many I'd need, did the calculations, and then made twice as many. I can't math. Even when the math is too simple to even be called math. Vintium. Blue topaz. Chimerite. Now those are no longer cluttering up my AM2 chests. Now we spent so much time carving out the circle magic room. What can we even do with circle magic? Well, this allows us to save circle setups. Waystones. Waystones enable teleportation, which is fun. A bit expensive, though. Rite of Binding needs demonic blood, so I need demons. I need to get to demons so I can get to a familiar, so I can get to a coven. We also have binding things into spectral stones. If you're a necromancer, that's something else entirely. Blood waystones for creatures. Binds a person in the circle to the statue. This is for tricking hobgoblins into worshipping you instead of their actual god. Dangerous because it makes their gods angry. Copies a waystone. Charges the attuned stone. This is an important one. Charged attuned stones will start being ingredients in things. But it's cheap. It's just the diamond that we've augmented with magic, plus a few basic ingredients and some altar power, and that empowers the attuned stone. Rite of Charging. This is a ritual that I will want a second room specifically for. Eventually. It pays to have this ritual running permanently. This transforms chalk circles into other color circles, but it costs a stupid amount of chalk, so I don't know why you'd want to do that. I don't actually know if it consumes the chalk. I mean, maybe this would be good to use. Maybe it's a time saver. I don't know. I've never done it. Rite of Transposition. Teleport, using a waystone. Summon a bound creature or player. Teleport iron ore straight up from the ground. Call animals. Requires a coven. Manifest as a ghost. This requires dream world stuff. Rite of Sanctity. Monsters cannot enter the circle. Rite of Imprisonment. Monsters cannot leave the circle. This is an important component of demon summoning. It keeps the demon contained and under control. Doesn't stop it from fireballing you, though. Conjure a dome impenetrable to monsters. That's basically both of these combined. Conjure a dome impenetrable to all. Pricey. Conjure an impenetrable dome briefly. Ball of ice. Raise a volcano. Why would you want to do that? Lightning storm. Invert. So the lightning storm is outside the circle. Turn at night. That's really cheap for the ability to control daytime. Rite of Broken Earth. Just, I don't know what it does. I haven't tried it, but it supposedly carves a big hole in the earth. Only requires a brew of erosion, though, so it wouldn't be too expensive to test. Raise a column of earth. I've tried to chain this one together because it has larger versions. So you'd think you could cast the small one, the medium one, and the big one all at the same time. Wouldn't that be great? Just create a tribe, just to raise first a huge area, then a smaller area within it, then an even smaller area within it. It's like an instant castle. It doesn't work that way. The innermost circle triggers first, and then when this moves up, it changes the Z level of the whole shebang, and now the outer circles are broken. I can't remember when I tried that, but it's not like Witchery has been updated since then. Rite of Broiling. Cooks any food placed in the circle may overcook food. I don't know what overcook food means. It's like, is burned food an item? Does it turn into wood ash? Because if I can turn, like, pork chops into wood ash, that's kind of funny. Rite of fertility makes land fertile, heals sick villagers. So it's a powerful ritual that can convert zombie villagers, or maybe they just stop being diseased. I haven't played around with disease much. Release nature on a barren area. That sounds terrifying. But with a brew of sprouting, a brace of 6 saplings, and a tombstone, I can just, boom, be nature, whatever that means. Change a biome. Requires frog, dog, and owlet. So I need frogs and owls to do some of these things. Grow an instant forest. Use a bound waystone to grow an instant forest at a different location. Banish demons. I don't know why you'd want to do this, because you want to kill demons to get their hearts. Call demon. Consumes a villager. So I guess the way this works is you start with not binding. Rite of imprisonment. Monsters can't leave the circle. That's step 1. So slime ball, redstone, in graspers, in a white circle. Then step 2, if I can find it again, is in this section. Rite of transposition, the 11 circle, purple runes. Summon the Taglock Kit's bound creature or player. So you use this one to summon a villager into the circle, which they then cannot leave because the protection circle is in play. And step 3, the largest circle, sacrifices that villager to call forth the demon. And that saves me from having to transport the villager on my own. I can just tag lock the villager and magically kidnap it from wherever it happens to be. Of course, instead of using a villager, I could use more blaze material and 2 diamonds. But really, what's more valuable? A villager or 2 diamonds? You can also call forth an imp. Imps, I think they provide contracts if you deal with them correctly. I don't remember the contracts being all that good because they all have nasty drawbacks. Calling a wither, spooky. Something you really don't want to do in your own home. So rather than villager and altar power, this is one for a tombstones. 3 diamonds and 1 skull. Call forth the demon from a mirror. This is an interesting one because you have to put the demon in the mirror first. Summon a witch. I don't know if this is a coven witch or a regular witch. If it's a regular witch, this is a useless ritual. But if it summons a coven witch, then you don't have to go looking for them. Summons a familiar to find things. I've never tried this one either because it has a tendency to just vanish on you. Especially if you give it a diamond, to be a pain to just give this familiar a diamond, have him search for diamonds, not find any, and then evaporate, taking the diamond with you. Or taking the diamond with him. Resummon your familiar. Also a circle that's good to have on hand at all times. Rite of Infusion. This is how you get superpowers. There are several of these. The superpowers are, well, extremely powerful. Ghost of the Light is the weakest. It just allows you to erect light-based walls and bridges, basically. Soul of the World is the overworld. It allows you to manipulate earth and stone in interesting ways. It also isn't super strong. Unless the idea of being a blocky earthbender is cool. Spirit of Otherwhere, I think, is one of the strongest, because it focuses around teleportation. You can always warp home with the Spirit of Otherwhere. And the last one is the Infernal Animus, the infusion of the Nether, which is said to be one of the strongest, because it allows you to command, execute creature. You can command monsters, execute other monsters, and claim powers from other monsters that you can modify at will. I don't think you can get flight from anything, but you can get featherfall from a lot of places, and fire resistance from a few places, and self-healing from a few creatures. So it has its applications, but I'm not a fan. Broom and Flying Ointment. This is how you become flying. You enchant a broom with the fly. It's very awkward, but, you know, it's air travel. It gets better if you have an owl familiar, and if you drink, there's a special brew that makes you better at broom flying. Which, if broom flying wasn't terrible in the first place, you wouldn't need both of those things. Infuse Mystic Branch, perform at night. This turns a stick into a Harry Potter wand. Another very powerful system that I don't have a lot of experience with, but this is where some of the scariest witchery things comes from in PvP. Infuse a crystal ball to see the future. This is nifty. Also can be a little destructive, surprisingly so. Infuse a stone to communicate in a coven. The Brew of Soaring. Is that? Okay, Flying Ointment. Brew of Soaring, I think, is the brew I mentioned that makes flying with a broom better. Unfortunately, it's temporary. Brew of the Grave. Don't know what that is. Probably has to do with necromancy. Trap a demon in a mirror. So, Brew of Hollow Tears, Gold Ingot, Glass Pane, and a demon. So you have to summon a demon, and then while the demon is in the circle, you have to activate your ritual circle again, because summoning a demon is a 15 by 15 circle. So you have to have the demon, and then modify and trigger the circle with the demon rampaging around. What fun, yeah? Rite of Necromancy makes our necromantic stone. I've tried to use this one, and it never really panned out. Back before I was a big fan of the keep inventory rule, I would try to use this to recover my lost items whenever I died and lost everything. Never worked out for me. Rite of Necromancy infuse a spectral stone. How this differs from a necromantic stone, I'm not sure. Curse of Blight. Nasty curses. And now we're into all of the curses. Curse of Hell on Earth. Requires 200 power per second. And then we have curses for tag locks, which is where witchery is really considered to be scary, besides the Harry Potter nonsense. So, what we need to be doing with this circle magic stuff is demons. Which means I need every color of chalk. Every single color. Golden chalk draws the rune that goes in the center. We have some white. A mandrake. A gold nugget. And is that really... It's a cauldron craft, so I can multiply it. Don't really need to. Because the only use of gold chalk is to designate the center of a ritual circle. So we'll just spiral up a single piece of gold chalk. Now the others we'll need more of. Red chalk. Netherwort, blaze powder, ritual chalk. And this will make red chalk keyed to the nether. Hopefully I can make all four. There's no mention of how much altar power this takes. Nice. That costs an altar, though. Yikes. That's going to have to recharge before we do the next one. The final piece is the purple chalk, Netherwort, Tear, Ender Pearl, Ritual chalk. Let's grab a Tear. I did mention we'd be needing more Tears. Why haven't I made more yet? Because I don't have enough breath. I don't have enough breath, in part because I don't have enough jars. Let's cook some jars. Power is coming back. Still not happy with where it is. Let's let it fill completely. Also, I don't know if there's still plants that I need for witchery power purposes. Let's look that up while we're waiting. I don't think so. Belladonna, Snowbell, Mandrake, and Water Artichoke, which we have planted elsewhere. There's also Ember Moss, which we have plenty of, Cactus. The only things I think we can still place for increased power are Demon Hearts. Demon Hearts, like Wispy Cotton, if I could get my hands on mushroom blocks. If I cared to make blood poppies, I'd get 20 whole points out of that. We are basically powered up on the altar. Alright, fully charged. Let's see how many purple chalk we get. Because it runs out of altar power midway through the craft. I'm not gonna get 4. Oh, we got all 4. And that drained the altar dry. Alright, so let's assemble what needs doing in here. Which means I'm going to want my iron bars. Or nether brick fencing. That could work too. Don't have enough of that though. Can I just make more nether brick fence? Is that it is a manufacturable block. Alright, we have use for nether brick. Containing demons. How very appropriate. I still need to bring that chest down. Alright, so the golden chalk is placed in the center. This is true of all rituals. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7 by 5. Don't need to be 4. But that's fine. We'll light this up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's up there on the 5th block, it won't matter or count. And we will work on fencing off our eventual demons. I have to leave these open so I can place chalk marks there. I think that'll do. It secures the area from that direction and leaves enough room to come around. Okay. So as we were saying before, right of imprisonment on the inside, white circle. That requires slime ball and redstone, which will also require 2 graspers to hold it. So let me get my graspers. The chest I was promising. Slime ball. Redstone. This chest can hold all the spare chalk. Slime ball. Redstone. Phase 2. Transposition. 11 by 11 summon. Waystone, Taglock Kit, Ender Dew, Iron Axe. But it's an 11 by 11 otherware circle. With 4 ingredients. A couple of which I don't have, but we'll worry about that another time. I don't know if these ingredients have to be inside the circle fully or not. You know, it's a good opportunity to test. I'll break the otherware circle. Because if I can trigger this ritual, I can't. These ingredients must be inside the primary circle. Okay, 4 more ingredients for the summoning. This is where ingredients start to get interesting. Waystone. Waystones are modified flint. Flint that has been modified with bone needle. Bone needles being created from flint and bone. It's all very bone adjacent. Make some flint and some bones. We'll make some bone needles. Stack of bone needles. And then we'll make half a stack of waystones with those bone needles. And one waystone, a tag lock kit. The implication is that the tag lock kit is bound. Ender Dew and Iron Axe. So it's a tag lock kit. It's a bottle and a bone needle. So let's make about 8 of those. They stack until they're in use. Also, Ender Dew and an Iron Axe. An Iron Axe is simple enough. That's Waystone, Tag Lock Kit, Ender Dew. Ender Dew is made by just straight up distilling an ender pearl. You get a bunch of it. So I'm glad I made all these jars. So you can distill me some Ender Dew. We also need more Breath of the Goddess, which is birch. I need more birch saplings. We need more fuel in the witch oven. Things are kind of falling apart in that regard. Do I have any splash potions of birch? Because I really should. No. Splash potions of birch tree need to be on the horizon. But I've got some Ender Dew ready. So that is 3 of the 4 ingredients for the second circle. Waystone, Ender Dew, Iron Axe. For the tag lock kit, I'm going to have to go poke a villager. But that eventually gets us to the third one. 4 more ingredients, including an ender pearl and the villager. So functionally 3 ingredients: evil, blaze powder, ender pearl. Refined evil is just one of those ingredients that's going to be very, very annoying. Ender pearl, blaze powder. Refined evil is a diamond vapor and a gas tier in the distillery. It can also be done with demon hearts, but we don't have access to demon hearts yet. So it has to be done with gas tiers. And I only have 1 diamond vapor available. So we also need a better supply of diamond vapor. I think 10 diamonds worth is appropriate, except I don't have that much oil. So I guess we're only doing half that for our own sanity. Got some more breath. The breath will get us to some more tears. A little bit of wood ash. A blaze powder and a pearl villager. Still need refined evil, which we're working on. Ew. The lighting over here is poorly done. I can't have a lamp just sitting on the circle where I need to put chalk. There we go. Uh-oh. This should not be dark. Why is this dark? I hope those lights don't count as blocks for the purpose of demon summoning. But I really don't want the demon summoning to fail. This is still going. This is why I tend to have multiple distilleries running. Not right now, obviously, but in other playthroughs, I have tried to have multiple distilleries going. That should be a stack of clay. And therefore, a stack of jars. It is very close to shutdown time, which is why I'm kind of running around doing busy work. Because I want to have most of these ingredients in place and in play for next time. So this gets me the refined evil. And there's one other thing I want to have access to before I summon the demon. And this is going across mods. Not that. It's from ours. I forget what it's called. I would have searched it up directly. There we are. A crystal phylactery. Magic wall purified mint dust. That sucks. purified vent dust is terrible. I should make a small surplus, just to be prepared, because it sucks. There was a moonstone, a magic wall, and 2 glass. My glass is here. The crystal phylactery is an Ars Magica item that hooks into summoning. In order to summon anything, right, Reek of Misfortune, where's that come from? Boulder. So why it goes there. To summon a creature, you need a filled crystal phylactery of its whatever stuff. Of its whatever. In order to get a filled phylactery, you have to have an empty phylactery and kill that creature. A lot. My intention is to be able to fill that phylactery with Essence of Demon. So if I summon enough demons, I can use an Ars Magica summon spell to conjure more demon, and therefore have just a summoned demon that is friendly, that I don't need to use the... Well, let's discuss that too before we close. Last lesson of the day. Demons are hostile, but you can trade with them. How does that work? Well, there's an item right here, the Devil's Tongue Charm. While you have one of these in your possession, demons are neutral-ish, but also mischievous. Like, they won't go out of their way to kill you, but they might just decide to fireball you in the face because it's funny. This charm also allows you to trade with demons, which can include buying demon hearts. Conducting trades erodes the charm, and when it breaks, the demon is hostile again. Obviously, because I have the Arcane Reconstructor from Ars Magica, we can repair this charm and not break it. Trouble here is it requires a skull. Oh hey, I can get heads and skulls from the Tricky Bee. How do we get the Tricky Bee? From Common and Sinister. During a very specific time window. Well, I guess the alternative then is to make an Arthana and kill a lot of skeletons. That can also generate skulls sometimes. So I'm going to need a skull to make this charm before we do the demon summoning. Otherwise the demon summoning is a waste of time. To even get to this... Oh, it needs a demon heart. Which means my first demon I am not trading with at all, I am murdering it for its heart. So I do need an Arthana. I need a heavily enchanted Arthana. Because it's not a great weapon. I also think it has to be done with sharpness, because demons are not considered undead. So sharpness, and looting, and unbreaking, definitely. And that's about all that's necessary, so we'll see how high we can get these. Whoa, sharpness will go way up for cheap. Alright, so we need more XP to get this higher up. And some tag locks of villagers. Other than that, though, I think we're ready to go. So I'm going to put my little knife away. Have these tag locks at the ready. This ritual site in my field of view. This will be my statement of intent for next time. I need to go get tag locks of villagers to summon my first demon. And then we need to kill it. This is not the best weapon for that, but it will be adequate. It will be adequate. And the dagger stays in there rather than being in my inventory, so I know to go get it, and I know to get the phylactery while I'm at it. So, that'll do it for now. I will see you again next time.